Monday Night Sprints. We have a Brittany with us, and this is our accidental book club. And for those of you that are new or that were not here last month when we came up with a name, Brittany and I buddy read books together.
We do.
And somehow we ended up doing it on sprints, and people read it with us, and we accidentally created a book club.
It all started with Golf Smut.
It did start with Golf Smut.
It did.
Yeah. So you can be reading whatever you want tonight. We're not going to be doing any spoilers. However, if you are on Team Sci-Fi, this fits for Paris. I did
conveniently.
I did that on purpose. I even said in my blog, because I've been spinning for like which team I'm on, and I'm like, so sorry, I am not gonna spin this time. I'm just gonna be on Sci-Fi. I could have cheated, but been like, oh look, I landed on Sci-Fi.
Just keep spinning.
What are you talking about? This is the first time. I've never done that before.
First spin, everyone. It was the first spin.
I was like, well, there's only 2 teams left that I haven't read for yet, so. True. I was like, it's fine. I'll just do Sci-Fi and then I'll do Spooky. It'll be better for both teams if I do it that way. So I have to read this.
It's true.
It worked out great. But anyways, if you guys are reading other things, that is fine. Let us know in the comments what team you are and also what you're reading. If you've made it to Paris, if you're still on your way to Paris. Clearly, I have not started my plane to Paris. I have done sightseeing, but just not submitted it.
Same.
I was like, well, this is inconvenient.
We're doing this in a really weird order, but it's fine.
It's
fine, everyone.
It's fine.
We'll get it done on time. That's all that matters.
Exactly. The audiobook does say it's really long, like it's 14 hours or something like that, but the book is only 350 pages. So we'll see how much we get done tonight. And then we will finish it up on sprints tomorrow and go from there. If you do want to read it with us, it is on Audible. It's on Audible Plus if you have that. And if you don't, there's a like site-wide Audible sale right now. And so it's like less than $3. So, hello. Gotta finish my Berlin book. Then it's off to Paris. Nice. Trying to get my Paris book read so I can get some sightseeing in. Nice. Also, we had our announcement for Face Off that went in the Discord today. It's going to be lots of fun.
We did.
Also, I have to tell you that the producers messaged me today and was like, okay, so what are we doing? Like, how do we, are we switching teams? And I said, here's the thing, guys. You said you wanted to be Chaos Gremlins. I took that and ran.
I noticed that because someone asked him, I think it was in Patreon sprints that were like, what's the producers doing during Face Off? And I was like, there was very little knowledge in the video. So it could be anything, everyone. Could be anything.
They are making things harder to find.
Love that for us. I love that for us.
Yeah. They're going to get to hold on.
This is my sightseeing book, The Familiar. That's what I've been working on all day. I hope you're enjoying it. Mostly because it's my book club book for my other book club that I run. So I have to do.
Are you enjoying it? Because I've heard really mid things.
I am not liking it as much as Ninth House and Hellbent. That's for darn tootin' sure. Yeah. But I'm not hating it. So it'll depend on how it kind of all. I don't know where we're going. To be honest,
that's what I've been hearing. Is it's just kind of like it meanders.
I don't know what's happening, but I don't mind a meandering book. Like for me, that's okay as long as we meander somewhere at some point. So it will really depend on what happens.
Okay.
But Julia, I love
you are loving this. Finishing up a May book, A Serpent in the Wings of Night. Nice. Currently finishing my Paris book. Nice. Team Fantasy. Going to start another sightseeing book. Y'all are just out there killing it. There's so many. I haven't even looked, but there are so many books submitted.
They're doing all the things, the people. The people are doing all the things.
Me? I am not doing the things.
Me neither. I've done good-sized city books. My sightseeing has been lacking.
Yeah. Yeah. I like all of the cities are separated out, but sightseeing is together. There are almost 4,000 sightseeing books
Everyone!
submitted.
That's amazing. I am one of those.
So many, but I know, right? I am 2 of those.
I am not the person making that a large number.
Currently reading The Bands of Mourning for my Paris book. Nice. A little over half away to Paris. Trying to sightsee. Hello. Reading The Lake House. Hello. 56% into Certain Dark Things for my sightseeing book. Nice. Hello. Right? What a way to create a book club.
I mean, it is, because the sequel's about to come out, and I really think that should be our book club choice.
For Golf Smut?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's the nanny and the hockey player.
And the hockey one, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here for that.
Yeah, I've heard good things from the people who've had arcs.
Okay. I think I might actually have an arc of it. Question mark.
Shock me none. I would never get that arc. They would not.
For some reason, Berkeley loves me.
I know Berkeley.
I don't even have to request it. They just send it to me.
I need to talk to whoever that is at Berkeley and get on their nice side.
Like, I don't know how that worked. Editing vlog, working on Paris. Nice. Hello. Going to try the book club book. Nice. Hello. The Golf Smut was pretty good. Like, honestly, for Golf Smut, great.
It was solid.
It's great. And Unkindness of Ghosts was a good book. I know the cover is really cool. I also really loved all of the theories for people, because they knew that I was reading this and they knew that it was going to fit a prompt.
Right.
And it didn't fit the prompt before. So they knew we were getting a leg before Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And the amount of theories of like different things that this book could have fit. So many. Team Fantasy, Sightseeing in Paris. Nice. Struggling as reading Darkness Outside Us for Paris. Don't know if I'm going to read it fast enough. Listen, once you get in, that book like does go really fast. But you know, I don't know that it's necessarily your speed of book, but maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Team Spooky. Hello, made it to Paris. Don't know if I'm going to get more read today. Working on some posters. Nice. Hello. Currently reading The Witch Doesn't Burn in this one for some sightseeing. Lots of sci-fi people. Listen, sci-fi people, like, they show up for sprints.
They are here. We are tiny. We are mighty.
Exactly. Reading The Sword of Kaigan for Team Romance. Working on the Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking, but I've been editing. Reading God Killer, and then jumping to City of Brass. Those are like 2 dense good books. Yeah. Make sure you breathe. Hello. Power randomly went out, but it came back on just in time. Organizing my TBR for Face Off weekend. Team Romance. 15 pages away from finishing my Paris book. Nice. 30% into ACMAP. Team Sci-Fi. Her Last Move by John Mars. I'm definitely going to read it, John Mars, at some point, but I haven't been on Team Spooky yet. Next round, or next leg. Paris is kicking my butt. I've been gone for 5 days on vacation and leaving in tomorrow, and all my awards winners that are audios are like 28 hours long. If you want to join us for an Unkindness of Ghosts,
we have one.
It won the Stonewall Literary Award. There you go.
Did we all not learn about a ton of literary awards we didn't know about until this round?
Okay, well, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I didn't realize that Goodreads also added it to the literary awards if you were just nominated. I did not know this. And so when I looked at this one, I was like, oh, great. It was a Goodreads award winner. I didn't check.
Right.
And so then I was like, oh my God, if this doesn't fit a prompt, when I have been saying it does for a month.
No one looked too closely at it.
Deep dive Googling.
Nobody looked too closely. It's fine.
It's fine. That whole like good faith thing.
Yeah, we did it thinking it did.
Exactly.
This book club this month was a hot mess anyway because we kept having to change it. It was a thing.
We did. Thank you, St. Martin's. We love that. Hello, Team Romance. Needed my last month for Volcanic Rock. Fair enough. Fair enough. Decided to tackle House of Earth and Blood for my Paris leg.
Ooh.
You know,
Good job.
Listen, I did specifically select the 5 people because they are the truest of chaos gremlins.
They really are my 5 most chaotic friends.
They really are.
6 if I count you.
Read the book club book. Nice. I may have sent one of those messages. Wait, we have instructions. Listen, they're even chaotic amongst themselves. Finished 2 books I was in the middle of today. Nice. The producer sabotaging the legs make me nervous for Face Off. It's gonna be fun. Yep. It's actually the back of a napkin, Deb. Working on 1,000 Autumns. Nice. Making dinner while we chat. I had to stop at the grocery store on my way home because I had no food in my house. Changing midway. Life is tiring, so now doing 3 volumes are Heartstopper. Nice. That's a good like palate cleanser. Got to Paris earlier today. Now I'm sightseeing. Found my first 5-star read of the month. I'm still on the hunt for mine. Have 0 sightseeing submitted. I'll get some done soon. It's
fine.
It's
fine.
You're like, if you're caught up on the cities, you're doing better than some of us.
Sightseeing is bonus too. Just
it really is.
Sightseeing is a bonus. It's not a requirement.
I feel I'm going so slow this month. That's okay. Like, really, you've read a book a day. That's not slow at all. We talked about this on Sunday. Like, the average amount of people, like the average American, reads 4 to 10 books a year.
Yeah, you're doing amazing.
We're doing great.
Absolutely amazing.
Cheating on fantasy, joining you for unkindness. That's okay. That's okay. Hello, read for 13 sightseeing. Tina, that is incredible. Started Powerful for some sightseeing. Such a quick read. Reading my daily pages of The Tale of Genji and then continuing The Misfits. Nice. Nobody's home. The book has 1,000 ratings, but only 300 reviews. Can I count it for the sightseeing? No, it's 1,000 ratings. Mm-hmm. Like it has to be under 1,000 ratings, not reviews. Hello, commuting home, kind of in between audiobooks right now. Nope, you're not late. We haven't done anything yet. So you're
literally
good.
Nothing.
You're good. Hello, finishing making dinner now. Then I can't even read already. It's too early for that.
We're 10 days into TAR. Whatever happens at these is what happens.
Justin's gonna read Dread Silence.
That's great. Perfect.
I got that.
Reading comments is hard, y'all. Like you think it's easy, but it's really actually quite difficult.
It really is. I was like, I'm thinking about it. I was like, tomorrow I don't have to host. I'm good. Like, I don't have to worry about that.
No, that would be my problem.
It'll be your problem, not mine.
That's me.
God Killer, reading Butcher and Blackbird. Want to read more sci-fi books, and I did not love Project Hail Mary.
I was gonna say I would have been shocked if you loved this book.
I gave Project Hail Mary 3 stars.
I have not read Project Hail Mary. I have not read this, but I did try The Martian and did not get far enough through that to make me feel like I would like Project Hail Mary.
I liked The Martian, actually.
I did not.
I read it after I watched the movie.
Yeah, that didn't help me either. I got 66 pages into Poop Potatoes and I gave up.
That is fair.
And I was like, that's enough of that. Thank you so much.
That is fair. Never Ending Story. Novellas do win awards. There's a couple of novella awards.
I feel like Murderbot also won some awards. I think we talked about this in Team Sci-Fi.
Potentially. 5 Survive is my Paris read. Hello, made it to Paris. The truest of chaos gremlins. You really are. Started Yellowface last night. Nice. I'm so glad that you loved it. Actually had 2 5 stars after a month of none. Nice. Sightseeing is all extra credit.
Mhm.
It is. It is. Got to Paris early. Need to decide on some tourist spots to sightsee. Very nice. Listening to What We Hide. Reading Hollow Pox.
Also a good one.
Nice. I have 5 dogs. So 4 paws is actually 25 paws. Is that? No, 20 paws. I can't count.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, that's an odd
like-
number. That's wrong. 20 paws.
Even I was like, yeah, that makes sense. 5 times 5.
I have been working on Excel spreadsheets all day long, not for the readathon, like, but for work. So my brain is a little mushy.
I followed it. It's fine. I was with you. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. We don't math. We can't read comments. We don't math.
Yeah. Certain books that I know I will love if I read them at the right time. This is also totally a thing, because there are some books where if I, like, 6 months later, I'll be like, why did I give that 5 stars? There are no buzzwords in this. Why did I even pick it up? But it was like right book, right time. Hello, reading Monster Calls. Trying to finish up Yellowface. There's so many people reading Yellowface. Aoife has like created a monster.
Good choice.
In the general fiction chat. Going to read and check and mate. Focusing on the city prompts and detours. Yeah, that is like the key way there. Like that's as long as you're doing that, you are winning. I mean, even if you're not finishing your city prompts, also you're doing great.
We're all going to be in different places at some point. Like by the end of the leg, we'll all be in different cities. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like it'll like you'll start spreading things out, and there will be like we'll drop the last leg, and there'll still be people on like leg 2 or 3.
Yeah, that happened last year.
It's fine. Arrived in Paris this evening. Having my most productive reading month at the moment. On track for 30 and 30. Nice. Resuming trust exercise. Nice. You loved Project Hail Mary. Oh, that makes more sense. I did not. It feels like you could probably, like, I could see the correlation between the two, except that like Darkness Outside Us is like way more gay, but it is YA, but it still has that like very isolated setting to it. And I think that's why I liked it. Got the kids off to camp. Nice. Trying to read out loud is difficult at the end of the day. It really is. For people who consume words so much, it's amazing how much we all struggle with vocalizing. We are the reader of words. We are not the speaker of words. No one has ever asked me to be an audiobook narrator.
I mean, it's
For
fine.
good reason.
Actually,
reading comments is hard. Okay?
It's so hard.
It's so hard. Trying to read my Berlin book, not having a good time with it. Oh no. Yeah, Murderbot had to have won. There we go. Thank you, Ro. Won the Nebula and the Hugo.
I felt like Murderbot had won something. It had to have.
Cruel Prince. Still in Argentina. Nice. DNF Paris at 51%. That's fair. Listening to The Passage. Nice. Yeah, sorry, I can't math.
A whole other dog of extra paws.
You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Sometimes they're just a blur, so it's fine.
They all blend together.
I think I got the 5 stuck in my head because I like to say that I have 500 pounds of dog.
Which you definitely do.
Yeah.
Especially with oil in the mix.
Yes, and Shotzi.
True.
The two saints make a lot of weight.
They do.
We read, we don't math.
Not math.
Got to uni to do my last exam. Good luck. DNF to Paris book. Yeah, I saw. I saw your comment in the Discord about it, and I 100% agree. I loved that book when I read it in 2020 because that was the time. But if I read it now, would hate it, and I hated his new one. Well, I guess it's not really new.
I have not read any. So
The Pinocchio one.
The In the Lives of Puppets.
Yeah, that was so bad. I don't think you need to save Yellowface.
And if anyone would know if rumors exist, it would be this one. There you go.
I know what the rumor is. And for some reason, y'all are still stuck on the clue about why when I said that that was the first prompt, a book you didn't purchase.
Might I add, I totally called that. When I saw that prompt, I messaged you and I was like, watch it be you. Like, and how unhelpful that was.
I know.
I've been friends with these people a long time. I know.
Can confirm Yellowface will only fit one more prompt, and that's if you stretch it.
Ooh, good to know.
I believe Eva was like, it's like Eva wanted to read it, and I said, I will tell you when it fits a prompt. I will yell at you. And I did. A book you did not purchase.
Yep.
Starts with Y, ends with E. No one believes me. Listed as Under the Whispering Door on my Pango shop. I never actually even read that one because after I read In the Lives of Puppets for something like for a kerplunk or something, and then I was like, nope, I think I'm done with this author. Might read Destroy Me and Unravel Me. Nice. You're welcome. I will give out hints sometimes. In the Sea at the end of the month. Need it for my May wrap up. Nice. All right. I tried to go through those comments quickly because otherwise we would be here forever. And we're trying to read a book tonight, or we're trying to read half a book tonight.
We're trying to read half a book.
So anyway, we're gonna read, and we'll be back in an hour.
Now boarding flight AMZ 612 to Paris.
Hello, welcome back.
Hi.
So this is maybe the one time that Canada has something that the US doesn't.
It never happens, y'all. Never.
But apparently, because it was in my library, but apparently it's not on Audible Plus anymore.
Rude.
I downloaded it. I didn't download it, but I added it to my library. But it says in your library, unavailable.
Rude.
Fortunately, it's a whole $2.50. So it's fine.
I mean, I have it.
But I was like, what is going on here?
It's true. It never happens that I would have something you do not have.
The audiobook is really good.
The audiobook is fantastic.
Aster is so snarky. We love her.
We do love a snarky character. It's true. It's true. Where are you?
I got to chapter 5.
I think I'm almost at chapter 5. I think I have 3 pages left.
Okay.
4? Yeah.
Okay.
4 pages till chapter 5.
Nice. Very nice.
I'm liking it.
Yeah. It's different. It's giving like did you ever watch like Deep Space Nine?
No.
That's what it feels like to me.
It took a second to figure. I mean, I still don't think I know fully what's happening, but I'm sure I will eventually. Like I trust the process. It's a trust the process book.
It's a big spaceship. We're all on it. It's,
there's a whole world system. There's a lot going on.
There's like a whole class system within the spaceship. If you live on the top deck, you're doing great. If you live on the bottom deck, you're not doing hot.
There's some medical things happening that
There's some medical things happening.
I'm sure it will all come together at some point. At this point, I'm just going, okay,
sure. Cool.
Caitlin.
125 pages that round should finish the next sprint.
I have never been so happy to have someone on Team Sci-Fi in my whole life. Good job, Caitlin. Keep up the great work.
Great work. Page 293 of 625 of my Harris book. That is a big book, but that's going to be so many pages.
It is.
So many points. An hour and a half left of my sightseeing book. Nice. 56% of the way through God Killer. I made it 20% into The Other Miss Bridgerton while starting to pack and get ready to make supper. Very nice. I also started baking dinner. I had it timed perfectly, and it was gonna come out in enough time.
Yeah.
But somehow the chicken didn't cook all the way, so I had to put it in for another 10 minutes. And so it came out with 5 minutes left. And I was like, dang it.
That was my last Patreon sprint. I was like, must have dinner before sprints.
Yes, that's important. To be fair, it's only 6:30 here, so.
Yeah, it's much later here. It's 9:30 here.
Yeah,
it's very different.
Dinner and read 40 pages, 30 pages of Girl, Woman, Up, making my way to Paris. Nice. Finished the main edit. Now just have to add my graphics. 67% through Radiance. Did an eating sprint. I did a both sprint. It's fine. It's great. 60 pages left to get to Paris. Made it to 47% of Delilah Green. Julie, I need thoughts. 113 pages of powerful debating ordering some nachos. I hope that you decided that you needed some nachos. So that feels like a great solution to Monday.
Mm-hmm. It
does. Joined the sprint a little late. Read about 10 pages. Nice. 5 chapters. 44%. 42%. We are all doing amazing. Getting it done. If a readathon does nothing else, when you're always on sprints, you're doing all of the things. you read so much more.
That, but also all the days blend together. If you were this happened on Monday, who knows?
The only reason that things are still up to speed is because I have the master calendar that has check marks of did you post this to Discord? Did you do this? Did you do this? It's the only way things are still organized. I saw somebody comment weird, we haven't seen a detour yet. And I was like, shh, was I supposed to do that today?
Quickly, you're running. You're was I supposed to post something? No, everything's fine. They're just overexcited.
It's right. Everybody's just excited.
No big deal.
am also having a little bit of a hard time visualizing the ship, but I'm mostly just visualizing Star Trek.
That's what I'm thinking of. It's just like a round ship with decks. Like
It's Star Trek.
Correct, not sure. Although there seems to be so many decks, because if it does the whole alphabet, that's a lot.
Yeah, but like I feel like Star Trek is like a starship is big.
Yeah, it's like a floating cruise ship, but bigger.
I think it's bigger.
Well, it would have to be bigger because no cruise ship has 26 decks.
But that's true.
26? Yeah. If the whole alphabet is there, 26.
Yeah. But I just remember there being like this visualization. Remember when the ship hit the bridge in Baltimore?
Yep.
And people were trying to be like, no, this ship is really big. It's the size of the Starship Enterprise. And then like people go like, oh, okay, it's a big ship.
It's very big. I have a feeling some things happen to Earth, so like everyone's on this ship, it seems.
Yeah.
So it would be like Earth-size ship is kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, could be.
Like very large.
Could be. It's a big ship.
Very big.
90% into the cabin at the end of the world. Should finish next sprint. Then gonna start Unkindness of Ghosts. Nice. 64 pages. Finish Check and Mate for Paris. Nice. Currently shopping the Audible sale. I also did this.
Mm-hmm.
I got another book that I want to read for sightseeing if I can get to it for sci-fi. The Terraformers.
Oh yeah.
And then also the Spark of the Everflame and Glow of the Everflame.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, the third one is not on sale, or it kind of is on sale, but its list price is like $60. And I was like, that feels weird.
Rainey was telling me this, and I was like, that's strange. Why is it so expensive? Just use a credit then.
Yeah, I was like, I will use a credit when I get there.
Agreed.
It was like the first two were like $8, and then the third one is $60.
Yeah, that's weird. I got Ashes because I was like, okay, yeah, Ashes and the Starker's King. Like
I'm pretty sure those are Audible originals.
That's why I grabbed them, because I was like, oh, this is the only way I'll ever listen to this anyway. So
this is true. I'm gonna forewarn you, the narrator for that is the same narrator who does all of the Ruth Ware books. It's little jarring. It's a little jarring at first.
Why?
Like couple hours in, you're like, okay, this makes sense. But like at first, I was like, okay, where's the body?
To be honest, that took me a minute with Voices in the Snow, because that audiobook narrator does another very popular series that I can't talk about, but that where my brain went, and I was like, why is this single mother dealing with this in the snow?
Yeah.
I was very confused for a minute.
Yeah. So Brittany and I are reading An Unkindness of Ghosts. We are doing our accidental book club tonight.
We are,
as well as Amazing Readathon Sprints, because it's Monday night and I always do sprints on Mondays. Hello. Just got home and ate dinner. Be starting Savor It. I've heard really good things about this book. Stopping at an interesting point. The heroine in my book just peed in a coffee cup. Interesting.
I mean, talent.
Got my kiddos to bed. Currently sitting at 105 of Scrappy Little Nobody. That's a good one. That's a really good book. Next I'll switch to Crushed by Tracy Wolf. Nice. Got to chapter 4. Nice. 30% of Winter's Orbit. How are you liking this one? 75% in Written in the Stars. I love this. Finished cooking and ate dinner. That was about it this sprint.
Perfect.
That's important. 10 pages left, so I'm reading as you're talking. Yes, mute us, please.
Absolutely.
Procured a short spooky Paris book. Nice. Page 307 of The Book Thief. I think a lot of people are reading this one too.
Yeah, I could see that because it would work for a lot of prompts, and it's big.
Yeah. And it's a host favorite.
That too.
Yep. Wasn't sold at the start, but I'm being won over by everyone. The fact that you're being won over by Astrid in Delilah is a win.
It's true, because it took me a hot second to
but
like.
Wait till you get to the camping scene, and then I think even Spencer will win you over. So yeah, the ship has to be like a massive. How
It's
it got up
huge.
in the air, don't know.
Again, I don't science either. I mean, I science
It's
for a book,
science
but
fiction.
I couldn't write it. I just go, yeah, sure, that makes sense. If you tell me that
Yeah.
makes sense, sure.
Yeah. No reading, got dinner in the oven. Nice. One chapter, got kids ready for my husband to put them to bed. Nice. Page 419. You're so close.
Are very close.
12% in, I got pulled in other directions. I don't know percentage how far I am in because
Yeah,
Audible.
because it's Audible. So we have no idea.
Yeah. Where would we get the resources to build an Earth-sized ship? We can get the resources from Earth. Science.
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 One of those where I kind of read science fiction like fantasy, to be honest, where I'm like, if you tell me that makes sense and it makes sense in the context of what you've written, I'm
well, because like I grew up on Star Wars and Star Trek, and that doesn't make any logical sense, but like it makes sense within the world.
Right.
As long as the creator or the author can make sense of the science within the world, that it doesn't have to make sense in our version of reality.
Correct. 100%. That's how I read all my sci-fi.
Yeah. I would say that the tees probably fit true to size, and I don't think that they shrink that much.
No.
I always size up on my hoodies and crew necks just because I like an oversize, but I get the true to size for t-shirts. Oh, and the long sleeve one I also size up, but that's just again because I like bigger, looser shirts. 66% in How to Marry a Werewolf. That is a title. Got to page 40. Don't quite picture Earth size. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm in my head. It is a starship from Star Trek. That is where I'm going with that because there were thousands of people on those ships, especially the bigger ones.
Well, and it seems like there's like a very set amount of people on here, and it's not going to change.
Yeah,
from what we've learned from some of the things, like who is on here is who's on here.
The ship from Wall-E. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's on KO. Eternal loop of saving humanity by building a ship that even more destroys Earth. You know? Science. Well, we've got a few more in us. Book club interview is Pin Cold next month. Nice. I've been hearing good things about the series, so I'm excited. Audible percentages require math. We are not mathers. We have discovered this.
I still don't understand why Audible can't give me a percentage. Like, I will forever not understand this. I
need Audible to give percentages, and I need Libby to tell me how much time is in my book without having to like click on another tab. At my
that doesn't even work all the time because I click like that math is never right.
It's reader math.
It's so wrong math. So I don't understand why they can't all just come together and have all the things. That would be lovely.
Right. Chapter 7. When you say this reminds me of Deep Space Nine, I was even more intrigued. Right. We're reading an Unkindness of Ghosts. It's a mothership. Yes. 33% into Dances of Thieves. Nice. Pop to the library to get some books for the weekend. Nice. Important. Finished your book. Nice. Need to finish Gail Carragher's entire backlist. Haven't read anything. Listen, sometimes we just need that. Sometimes we need a day to not read anything.
Self-care is important.
I feel like sci-fi requires a certain level of belief suspension. 100%.
It definitely
And again,
does.
as long as like the author believes it and like the characters believe that the science makes sense, I'm here for it. If the characters don't think that it makes sense, or you're not explaining it within the world,
yes,
I'm not here for it.
Sci-fi requires world building just like fantasy does. And if it doesn't build it to make sense, then you've lost me.
Yes. Yes, and I also need Goodreads to give half stars.
True.
Appreciate that I can just type the time I'm at in Storygraph. I just like everybody is on Goodreads. Publishers are on Goodreads. They want you to review on Goodreads, so I just haven't really made the switch to Storygraph. Yeah, why doesn't Audible but Kindle does?
I have no idea.
Reader math is the only kind of math. Yes. Drive safe. Got percent. I can get percentages from Hoopla and Libby, which are free but not Audible. Make it make
It
sense.
makes no sense.
Make it make sense. Great. Found a great sci-fi title at the library. Nice. I think I've read this one. Maybe that sounds familiar.
Sounds interesting.
There's a line in the Alien series by Jennifer Armentrout where the main girl asks the boy how his alien species works, and he says, "I don't know. I'm not a scientist." See, that doesn't make you got the characters have to understand what's going on.
No. That's just lazy.
That's lazy. Decided to continue on right now with Darkness Outside Us. Haven't read much because maintenance came by that sprint. Rude. Well, I hope you enjoy it. What percentage are you at? I forget. But when you get to like the 35% mark, you can just like hop into my Discord, the Patreon Discord, and just be like, "Oh my God," because it's about a page 100 ish. I had to rewind the audiobook. Like, what did you just did that?
I love when something happens in a book that's so good that to this day you remember what page it happened on. Like that, it's good when.
I've read that book 3 times, and every single time I'm like, "Ooh!" I mean, I knew it was coming, but oh,
yeah, it's good when.
Yeah. All right, let me reset the timer. And I'm gonna finish eating my food and continue listening. So I'll see you in an hour.
Sounds good.
boarding flight AMZ 612 to Paris.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
We also gained a Margaret.
Hey, Margaret.
Hi.
Margaret's like, I need to read. So
Yes.
Don't we all?
I made dinner and I edited a video for a little bit. And so now if I do anything other than read, you may heap offense upon me. Yell at me.
fair. That's fair. I got to chapter 9.
Mhm.
Oh, nice. I am on 8.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm pretty much like averaging about 60 pages a sprint.
Yeah.
Which is, that makes sense that like the book is going faster than we thought it would.
Yeah, we knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I went and did research for the sci-fi nerds. You saw this in the Discord?
No, I didn't.
Okay,
Right?
we were trying to figure out like the size of this ship, okay? And there was a thing that said like, you know, oh, there had to have been 8,000 people in this area. And so I was like, okay, we're thinking a bigger ship. The Starship Enterprise holds about 1,000 to 6,000 people, depending on which website you're on. So it very much depends. Deep
Mhm.
Space Nine, which was like it's like the space
It's a
station,
space station.
Yeah.
is about 10,000 people, and the Death Star is about 1.5 million people. So we are looking at more of a Death Star than a starship.
Situation.
That makes sense to me because I was thinking planet-like. So yeah, that tracks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Things started to rotate and I was like, I could use a map.
Yep.
That's so funny
I was
because
like,
I'm
I need to figure out how to like put this in my mind, and so I was like, my Google search was a little bit weird for a few minutes.
Like, if you were
Population of the Death Star.
If you were to put a gun in my head and said, tell me the exact details of what's going on, I could not do that.
Couldn't. But I
I
also
feel like
think
you've
that, like,
searched weirder things, Brianna.
100%.
probably.
100%.
But I think the world is secondary to the story.
I think that's it. Exactly. Like, I know what's happening with the characters enough to be like following
And
what's
that's
happening.
the point.
If you were like, explain the whole thing to me, absolutely not. Could not. I feel like part 2 is really opening up a lot.
Yes.
And I think this is a trust the process kind of book, which I don't mind
Mhm.
a trust the process kind of book as long as I'm enjoying the process and I'm enjoying the process. So
I
like,
love that.
So I've read The Deep by this author, and it was also very much a trust the process kind of book. I didn't read their other one. What was their other book?
Sorrowland.
Yes. I haven't
That
read
one was very good if you like religious cults and stuff, because Jiminy Christmas is that creepy.
But it was also kind of a trust the process book.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, so with what
Like things
she's
kind of
doing
get
with that one-
unfolded as you go.
Yeah, with what she's doing, with what they were doing with Sorrowland, like there's a lot of weird stuff going on that like doesn't necessarily need the explanation. We just need to know these things are happening to the character. I think the only place I had an issue was towards the end. And like that just, and it was on a like pacing level at the end because everything felt so rushed at the end.
right.
But this is very funny because I was just searching how big a kilometer is, because they mentioned in season 2 of The Expanse that the Mormon ship is like 0.5 kilometer wide and 1 kilometer like 2 kilometers long, and I'm trying to think, okay, how many people can go in there? And I'm like, that's like not a lot of space. Actually,
kilometer
They're
is
talking
not
about it like there's a lot of space, and it's not. It's like almost 2 miles.
Yeah.
Considering like our roads are marked by kilometers here, so I kind of like have a actual understanding of like, oh, I know how
And
long.
you're going, these Mormons are going to be living close on this spaceship.
Made it ate supper, 32% while cooking. Nice. Page 170.
Nice.
Don't know how much I read in that sprint, but I've read 250 pages today. That's fantastic.
Brilliant.
Half editing, half reading. So I've hit 55%. halfway through the book. My headphones slept themselves. I'm at 88 pages into Check and Mate. Nice. Middle of chapter 5 and got distracted while editing. It happens. It happens. Finished my leg 1 and 2 vlog and uploaded it. Nice. Read about 30 pages. Started Brooms for sightseeing. Nice. Is that?
Well, that's a good book.
Is that a graphic novel?
I feel like
What, Brooms?
Brooms.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
I can't think of what it is.
No, I'm thinking of Crumbs, which is the witch graphic novel.
We're thinking about the same one.
Yeah. 43% done of Gregor the Overlander. Nice. Read 14%. Finished Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Exciting.
I have that one to read.
61% through Godkiller. Could finish it in 1 or 2 more sprints. You got this. 40 pages. Hello. I'm toward the start of chapter 8. Okay. Chapter 8 starts at about 30%. Okay. That's good to know.
So we're actually not doing too bad to get through 50% of this.
Really might not. Because we'll do what? We'll do 1 more sprint.
Whatever.
Because that'll put us right at midnight for you. So you don't turn into
accidental book club sprints go for whenever they go.
So you don't turn into a pumpkin. You're like, I'm not in charge, so it's actually fine.
It's fine as long as I don't have to click anything or say anything. It's fine.
Right. I also finished a row on my blanket. I'm so far behind. I'm still in the middle of 30 and 30.
I haven't
like that feels like a lifetime ago.
That was. It was a lifetime ago. But in your defense, after 30 and 30, you went into prep for TAR, and I don't think you were.
I read like 5 books, so like it's fine.
Right.
I'm just really trying not to get behind for this month.
That's a whole other problem.
Yeah. Or in Star Trek, it's a Borg ship. Yes. Exactly. The limits of my nerdiness know no bounds.
I am trying to convince my brother to start a Star Trek rewatch podcast with me. And he's like, my girlfriend would be interested in that. Do you want to do that with her? I'm like, I like Kara, but I kind of want to reread Star Trek with you.
So when Derek and I first moved in together, Derek will watch TV. Like he'll leave the TV on as he falls asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot do that. So we compromised and we have a TV that has like a sleep timer. So it's fine. But we just we'll watch an episode of Star Trek every night because it's like quiet enough that I can just fall asleep to it.
Mm-hmm.
And so we just kind of rotate through in chronological order. So we've reset and now we're watching the Captain Archer Enterprise.
That was the first one that we were actually that after, because Voyager moved night, so my mom wouldn't let us stay up to watch it anymore. That was the first one where they were old enough to watch and continue. Yeah. I was mad at them for the ending of that one. Why did they do that to Trip? Anyways,
it's fine.
Still mad.
Fine. Yeah, planet size.
Or at least asteroid sized.
It's something, yeah. Because there's hundreds of thousands of people.
There's so many people on this ship.
Yeah.
And now I'm wondering, how did they spin it up so that there's gravity, or do they have artificial gravity that they have created? I need to read this book now.
It seems very.
I don't think you'll get the answers though that you're wanting.
I don't think I'll get the answers to that. But that's where my brain is right now.
It's not especially coming off of The Expanse. It's not science.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's a book about these characters who happen to live in space.
Honestly, the Fields thing was it felt very Fallout to me. If anyone's seen Fallout and you think in a metal situation, and then they started to move, and I was like, how the heck? And it's I need a diagram.
I need a map. Some sort of.
This is a moment where we just make up the name of something, and 60 years later, people are going to name an actual thing after it because it is
exactly. This is fantastic. Oh, Brooms is the graphic novel about illegal broom racing. Interesting. In case you need another data point, Babylon 5 is a cylinder 5 miles long and home to 280,000 people. This is actually probably a perfect.
This is actually exactly what it is, to be honest.
Yeah. Yes. Why didn't I think about Babylon 5?
I don't think we think about that one automatically. It's not one that, like, it doesn't have the same cult. Like, I think that's more niche in sci-fi. Like Star Trek, even people who are not into sci-fi shows are going to know what Star Trek is.
Yeah.
Like Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
But also, Derek loves Babylon 5. Tried to get me to watch it. I could not deal with the CGI.
Oh, girl.
It's real bad.
Have you watched Farscape?
Yes. I also cannot do that. It's also why, like, I can't necessarily handle, like, the earlier episodes of Doctor Who. Even in with like the early David Tennant years, and definitely the Chris Eccleston.
Oh yeah, there's stuff in the Christopher Eccleston, especially the first few episodes, where I'm like, we're just gonna.
I can literally see the strings on that puppet.
You're doing the best you can. See, I don't mind that much stuff because I'm like, I love seeing how things work. But like when the trash cans grab Mickey, I was just like, you could have done so much better with just some clever editing and like suggestive shots.
Yeah.
Do an Animorphs, guys.
Kept reading Check and Mate as Check Please, and I was getting excited that people were reading that graphic novel. Check and Mate is Allie Hazelwood. Check Please is the hockey graphic novel. That's really cute.
Mm-hmm.
Reading The Passengers. Nervous to start these, but wow, I'm going through it quickly. This one reads so fast because there's so much happening, and the chapters are very short, and you're like on the edge of your seat the entire time. Reading Serpent and Dove and editing my Polycon influencer video. Nice. Good night. Big fan of Check Please. I read it when I was still just a webcomic back in the day. Yeah, nice. But yes, yeah, that's a chess. It's a Check and Mate is a chess book.
we like chess books too.
I also agree that they probably did it. It was very campy on purpose because it was very campy in the original series, like the original.
It was very campy in the original style, especially with like the aliens.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Because it's BBC. Like BBC does campy.
Mm-hmm. And it was also like the thing I love about Who is that like they don't, you know how some sci-fi shows will take themselves very seriously. The Expanse is one of them. It takes itself very seriously.
Doctor Who never takes itself seriously.
Doctor Who was like, you know where we started? Nah, we're gonna have a guy get eaten by a trash can.
Yeah,
like they're like we don't have the budget to do this seriously, so we're gonna make it fun, and that's a valid way to go.
Oh yeah. Finish Captain at the End of the World. Accidentally returned Unkindness. Was somebody waiting for it? Can you get it back? If not, it is $2.50 on Audible.
That is not fun.
But I'm so sorry.
I like things that are intentionally campy. Like,
yeah,
Farscape is intentionally campy. Like, it's the way it is because that was a stylized choice that they made.
Yeah.
When you hit camp accidentally, man, come on.
Right. Older teen, I'm a bit of a fan crush on Marcus, the long-haired ranger in Babylon 5. That's fair.
I need to watch Babylon 5.
It's on Tubi, actually.
Oh.
Which is free.
Okay.
We found it because we watched the Lego Masters Australia on there, and then Derek was like, "Oh, I can watch Babylon 5." And I was like, "You have so much fun with that."
No. No.
My husband watched a few early Tenet episodes, and because it was my binge, I basically did nothing but nursing a second kiddo.
I watched
Tenet is supposed to be campy.
Yeah, I watched up to Capaldi, but 11 was my favorite. And like the pawns were my favorite companions. So once we got rid of everybody that I was like attached to, I was like, yeah, I'll get to this eventually. And then eventually never came, and it like left Netflix for a bit.
I watched it's on Disney. It's on Disney Plus now.
Yeah, I have access to it now because I have Cal's Disney Plus.
I watched through Capaldi. Capaldi was actually really good. He
was so good.
I didn't like him at first just because I was mad that they killed off Matt Smith.
Yeah.
But then again, I also didn't like Matt Smith at first because I was mad that they killed off Tennant.
Yeah, no, and I already knew that. I mean, I love the man and his angry eyebrows from the get go because I'm just like, I'm here for that. But also, I wasn't as attached.
Right.
So I just kind of. So now I just need to start from the beginning again.
That's fair. I didn't like the female doctor. I feel like they just didn't do enough with her character. But I heard that this new one is really
the new
good.
one is supposed to be really
now
good.
I kind of want to go back to it.
So I'm also one of those that like River Song is my favorite character on the entire show.
Same. This is so sad, Danny.
This is
I'm
very
so
sad.
sorry.
Perhaps you should go to their house and convince them to let you have it back.
Right. You're like, I'm sorry. Actually, I need you to give that back to me. I have access to Doctor Who, but I had babies and I just can't make time for TV. This is a mood. I don't normally watch TV either.
Sometimes you get caught. I have one show usually that's my show that I watch as it comes out. It's a little harder now that nobody's doing normal television seasons. So I just
we've been watching we've been watching Chicago Med. Like that's been our like binge because there were 9 seasons of it. And we're like, all right, well, it's fine.
Yeah.
Starting from the beginning of this fall when the garden is done. The kids are back in school. That sounds like fun. Nice. Finish my sightseeing book.
Good for you.
All right. Should we do one more sprint? All right. I'll see you this time.
Now boarding flight AMZ 612 to Paris.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
I did a thing.
I saw that. I just sat down to read when you did the thing. Like I had just done bedtime and I was like, okay, now it's time to read the book club book. And then I was like, oh, Discord.
JK.
And I was like, okay, well, there you go.
I was just trying to do like equal opportunity. I realized I had posted most of the detours during the day.
It's true.
So I just, wanted to give the night crew some love.
Our Australian, New Zealand friends?
Yeah.
It's for you this time.
There you go. I'm on chapter 14. I had to think
I'm
about
on chapter 10 because I did almost no reading during that.
That's fair.
Because I was doing bedtime and then you dropped Detour and then I sat here and read for about 10 minutes and went, I'm sleepy.
That's fair. That's fair. But I think like that's almost 50%. Let me put it into Goodreads and then.
Yeah, I think we only have to get to like page like 180 or something. You can't be that
Yeah,
far.
and I'm at 178. So
yeah, so you're fine.
Which means that we definitely should. Yeah, it says 51%. So then that means we should be able to finish it on sprints tomorrow without having to do too much pre-listening.
Yeah, I just need to catch up to you, which is not a problem. I'll need like an hour.
Yeah, 3 chapters. Should be good there. Margaret, how'd you do?
I read 40 pages.
Nice.
And did not see that anything had dropped in Discord.
Yeah, because I usually just tag the teams, so you guys don't necessarily see it.
Nope, I don't.
It's more fun. It's more fun to tag the teams. You guys just have to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, the detour for Paris did drop.
It did.
So you can do it no matter where you are. Like if you're still in Buenos Aires, if you're still in Berlin, whatever, you can still do the detour. And this one has a bigger point value than the previous ones.
I noticed that.
So
very nice.
There's that.
What does that mean for the amount of effort that we're having to put in?
You have to find 5 books this time.
I was about to say, it does seem like it's not that much effort, but like 5 books and setting them up is a bit more effort than we've had to do in the past.
I am going to have to look at what it was, because if it's what I think it is, I might actually just have a stack over here that would work for the prompt already.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go. Cleaned up from supper, got the last load of laundry in, and nice. Got groceries delivered. That's important. No settling in. I was like, oh, Vanessa said there was like 3 people. Vanessa was the first one, and then a couple other people were like, going to bed. I was like,
You're a terrible person, and I love you.
I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. I just happened to like go look at it, and then I saw the comment, and I was like, hee hee.
Who needs sleep?
You enjoy our pain.
I'm just trying to give the Australians some daytime stuff.
That makes sense. That seems fair.
I can't be predictable. Otherwise, they're like, oh, it's 3:00. She's going to drop it now.
No, I do recall one lone time last year where I woke up to so many notifications because you did something in the night. And I was like, I was asleep.
I feel like I've already done that this time.
I've been awake for everything so far.
Oh, okay. Even the one because I did it at the beginning of my sprints. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. 30 pages, 6 more chapters. Nice. Started chapter 13. Okay. So you're like right behind me. So you're good. Yeah. Made it to 160 pages halfway through. Nice. Amazing. You're welcome. You're welcome. Sometimes I forget about time zones.
Time is
3 chapters of a novella-sized nonfiction book. Nice. 113 pages into Savor It. Enjoying it. 227. You're like so close to being done. 46
I hope you're liking this one better.
Right? Started working on my detour. Very nice. Wizard's Guide is super cute. It seems really cute. Speaking of Australia and New Zealand, Brooklyn is sprinting right now. Nice.
I would like to go to New Zealand someday.
Right.
Maybe I'll convince Liv to go with me. We can go to Hobbiton.
There you go. There you go. You don't have to post it on the Discord. You're supposed to post it on like a different social media, like your Instagram or your Facebook or Be Real. I don't really care. You can do whatever. Snapchat, whatever. And then just fill out the Google form. The Discord is all separate. Like it's all like optional. If you wanted to share with your team how you did,
you can.
You mentioned Be Real in a video recently, and I was like, is that still a thing?
It is. Why do I know? Because I work with teenagers.
I didn't even know that until like 6 months ago was the first time I ever heard of Be Real, I feel like.
Like anytime I have to teach a class for Swig, that it's like if the Be Real happens during that class, it's like we 5 minutes where we don't talk.
You have to be real.
You have to be real.
And
then we started doing it when we were at a Polycon because all of us had it. And then it was really sad when we went back to a Polycon or back from a Polycon and everyone is like taking pictures of like their office and their computer desk. And we're like, well, this is depressing. Much sadder than. Got to page 74 of the Dragon Republic. Nice. That one I think is my favorite in the series. Finished up Our Wives Under the Sea. Nice. Finished my physical read, switched to audio while cooking and doing the dishes. Posted the detour. Very nice.
Damn, that's fast.
Right. Read 49 pages.
Nice.
Got 30 pages read. Did the nighttime routine for the pups. Have 2 hours of what should be uninterrupted reading time.
Look at you go.
I hope it becomes uninterrupted for you. Enjoying this one better, but don't read it if you're afraid of flying. Oh no.
I'm fine with flying. I watched or listened to a podcast on the Andes plane crash or something. Like I can't remember like whether it was a video or a plane crash. And I remembered afterwards, I was like, I'm going to be flying here in a couple of weeks. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Didn't bug me.
Yeah. Back from my exam. I hope it went well for you. And I'm glad you got your shirt finally. I know it takes a while to get to y'all over there. Posted my detour pics on Facebook. Got an idea of what to cook for dinner. Very nice. All right. Well, that's going to be it for us tonight. Tomorrow, Leandra has sprints at noon Eastern time.
Yes.
I believe.
Yeah.
And then
I got the schedule right here.
Yes. And then we will be back for part 2 of this tomorrow night on Brittany's channel, where she can be in charge and she can read the comments. I'll post in the Discord to get to chapter 14 because that's 50%.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Be able to finish it tomorrow. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Go do your detours, and I'll see you later. Bye.